Sure. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to the Skowhegan State Fair. This is the seventh and final race day of the 2026 season here at Skowhegan. It's the one we've been waiting for. It's the Height Memorial Day here at the Skowhegan Races. All windows are currently open to serve you. 64 minutes now to wager on race number one. We will be rolling behind the starting gate quite promptly at 1 o'clock this afternoon for the first of 12 exciting wagering races. In the meantime, we have two non-wagering main sire stakes events which will be taking place in just about 4 minutes time. The horses for the main sires will be on the track quite shortly. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'll ask that you all please rise for the performance of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. In addition Further back to Fiddlestick's Revenge. They'll race past the 8th-mile marker. Destiny is all right there at the back of this pack. They Call Me Jaws, and they'll race up the backstretch now. And now out on the lead, that's a Harriman. Nick Grafflam has command here as Agent James Bond has secured the tight pocket seat. They reach the quarter in 31 seconds flat. And Just Call Me Buddy follows gamely in third. Fiddlestick's Revenge next in line, and then it's Destiny Is All. At the back of the pack, They Call Me Jaws, waiting to pounce. They'll race into the second bend as they approach the 3/8-mile marker with Harriman out on the lead. Agent James Bond is stalking right there from the garden seat as they turn in front of the stands first time around. Just Call Me Buddy watching all the action. Further back to Fiddlestick's Revenge, then it's Destiny Is All. They Call Me Jaws. Absolutely no movement in this field. They reach the half in a moderate 1:03, and Harriman has the raceway. Agent James Bond now pounces out of the pocket seat. Right there is Just Call Me Buddy. Up onto the outside, that's Destiny Is All. Further back is Fiddlestick's Revenge, and at the back of the pack, They Call Me Jaws. They'll race off the backstretch now. Harriman has the lead. Here comes Agent James Bond alongside, just a neck off now as they reach three parts, 134 and 1. And they'll race now into that long far turn. The tempo's got to pick up now. To the inside, that's Harriman. Up onto the outside, Agent James Bond takes dead aim. Angling off for a 3-wide bid. Here comes Just Call Me Buddy into the mix as they turn for home and they thunder down the lane. Agents James Bond has gained the lead, but Just Call Me Buddy is charging hard. Agents James Bond and Just Call Me Buddy. Just Call Me Buddy appears to have just gotten up over Agent James Bond in a thrilling finish. The mile 2:02, 2/5. Brady now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main Cyrus Stakes for 2-year-old colts and geldings. We'll introduce number 1, Just Call Me Buddy. 2-year-old debate colt, the mainbred son of Deuce Sealster out of Just Call Me Rosie, she by Dream Away. Just Call Me Buddy is owned by Leighton Property and Victoria Leighton of Waterboro, Maine. Trained by Christina Hall. Bred by Christina Hall. Trained by Mark Tardif and reigned to victory today by Aaron Hall. The mile 2:02, 2/5. When official, that would become a maiden standard. First career victory for Just Call Me Buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, this mile is official. Here's the official rundown of the stake. Number 1, Just Call Me Buddy, the race winner. Number 2, Harriman 3. Number 3, Agent James Bond 2. Number 4, Fiddlesticks Revenge 5. Number 5, Destiny is All 4. And number 6, They Call Me Jaws 6. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 2, 5, 4, 6 on the bottom. Mile 202, 2 fifths. We'll turn the page now onto the second non-wagering main sire stakes event. 2-year-old colts and geldings once again. Field of 7 racing the mile for the purse of $17,328. Again, we have no changes here. And do keep in mind, this is a non-wagering main sire stakes event. The first betting race, the first of 12, will be getting underway in 49 minutes at 1 o'clock p.m. All windows are open to accept your wagers on the pari-mutuel card. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's second non-wagering main sire stakes event. These are 2-year-old colts and geldings. They raced the mile per $17,328. We had no changes to report. Here are your starters. The 1, Dude is a Delight, owned by the consortium of Cushing, Downey, Romanelli, and Romanelli. Ron Cushing will drive. The 2 is the Gucci Man, owned by Mark Tarter for Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 3, Steve Austin, owned by Michael Graffam of Falmouth, Stephen Lacasse, the Gardner. Nick Graffam will drive. The 4, Duderific, owned by M&L of Delaware, Wilmington, Delaware. David Ingraham in the bike. The 5, Poochum Luck, owned by G. Russell Austin, Westmoreland, New Hampshire, with Andy Harrington. The 6, Rusty's Only Treasure, owned by Leighton Property of Waterboro, with Aaron Hall. We complete the field with number 7, Two Bolts, owned by R. Nelson DePompo Jr., William Phipps, and Michael Graham. Michael Cushing is in the sulky. And there's your field. It will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. Do keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-wagering main sire stakes event. Ladies and gentlemen, number 7, Two Bolts, has returned to the paddock for equipment repair. We'll await the return of number 7, Two Bolts, back in the paddock now for equipment repair. The starter has assembled the main Sire Stakes field. This field in motion from the rail out. Dude is a delight. Gentlemen, please hurry right along. There's a race beginning. This field now moving up. Here they come. And away they go. That's the Gucci Man with the early advantage now. Rusty's Only Treasure right there. Hugging the pylon path. The Dude is a delight. They'll motor towards the 8th mile marker now. Steve Austin next in line. Rambling forward up onto the outside. Two Boats is on the march. Further back to Do Terrific. And at the back of this pack, it's a Puchum Luck. They'll race towards the quarter-mile marker. Rusty's Only Treasure has the lead, but not for long. In the blink of an eye, that's the Gucci Man retaking the advantage as they reach the quarter in 29-3. Respectable opening clip now, but the Gucci Man, who is a perfect 4 for 4 on his career, has now grabbed command. Rusty's Only Treasure has secured the garden seat. Dude is a delight 3. Two Bolts has found a seat in 4th after leaving from the start. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker now. To the outside, Do Terrific is launching a bid. Further back to Steve Austin. And at the back of this pack, it's Puchum Luck. They reach the half of 1 minute 3/5. And they'll race now into the paddock turn. That's the Gucci Man out on the lead. Rusty's Only Treasure continues in the garden seat. Quickly to the outside, Do Terrific is looking very strong. He's just a length off to the outside. Dude is a delight next in line. They'll race up the backstretch now. Steve Austin to the outside, Two Bolts, and at the back of this pack, it's Puchum Luck. They reach the 3 parts in 1:30 and 1, and they'll race now into the long far turn, and out on the lead, that's the Gucci Man hounding this one. Is Do Terrific, a top 2 step, mostly clear of the field. Up to 3rd is Rusty's Only Treasure. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and the Gucci Man bids to remain undefeated. Do Terrific trying to stop that skein, but the Gucci Man is much too strong. The Gucci Man in 1:58 for Fizz. And now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the main Sire Stakes for 2-year-old colts at Geldings. We'll introduce number 2, the Gucci Man. 2-year-old bay colt, the mainbred son of Dudes the Man out of Gucci, Sheba Knob Hill High. The Gucci Man is owned and trained by Mark Tardif of Waterboro, Maine, was bred by Mark Tardif as well. Kevin Switzer Jr., the winning pilot, the mile 158 for Fizz. That's a brand new lifetime mark for the Gucci Man, who remains undefeated on his career. He's a perfect 5 for 5 as a freshman. And impressively, ladies and gentlemen, that 158 and 4 clocking establishes a new track record for 2-year-old colts. The previous standard of 159 and 2 was set in 2011 by Denver Cyclone with Wally Watson driving. It was equaled in 2015 by Father of the Year with Michael Downey. And now those two record holders, they were erased from the ledger as the Gucci Man becomes the fastest colt in the history of Skowhegan Raceway. 158 and 4, a new track record for 2-year-old colts. Ladies and gentlemen, this mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1, Dude is a Delight 3. Number 2, the Gucci Man, the race winner. Number 3, Steve Austin 5. Number 4, Duderific 2. The 5, Poochum Luck 6. Number 6, Rusty's Only Treasure 4. And number 7, 2 Bolt 7. For the top down, 3, 1, 5, 2, 6, 4, 7 on the bottom. The mile 158 for Fizz. We'll turn the page, and we are on to the pari-mutuel portion of the program. First of 12 exciting dashes in store for you this afternoon. We have 33 minutes now to wager on race number 1. Post time at 1 o'clock. If you turn your attention to the official's harness racing program, we'll give you the changes in the track conditions. We are racing over a fast surface this afternoon. The track judged fast by the judges. We race under cloudy conditions. Temperature currently 75 degrees. A very comfortable day at the races. Refreshing breeze blowing in out of the east at 6 miles per hour. Should be of little impact to the races this afternoon, as we get ready to commence with the Height Memorial program. Changes on the card. The first change occurs in race number 2. Race 2, the second half of the daily double. Number 2, Waymack Attack, does not race on the medication Lasix, has not raced on Lasix, and will not today. Also, ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Waymack Attack, the driver will be Joey Mosier. So again, number 3, Waymack Attack, delete the Lasix and add a driver, Joey Mosier. We turn to race number 4. In addition to the main Sire Stakes for 2-year-old colts and geldings on the wagering program, the 4-horse Painter's Treasure, indicated as barred on the program. This horse is not barred from the wagering. The morning line odds on number 4, Painter's Treasure, should be listed at 5-2. Again, the morning line odds on the 4-horse in race 4, Painter's Treasure, listed as 5-2. This horse is not barred from the wagering. Also in the 4th race, the 6-horse Top Notch Treasure, missing morning line odds. The morning line odds on the 6-horse Top Notch Treasure should be listed at 2-1 on the morning line. Again, 2-1 on the morning line for number 6, Top Notch Treasure in race 4. Turn to race number 6. Race 6, we have a scratch to report. The 1, Sheriff, will not start. The claimer is sick. Again, take out number 1, Sheriff, from race 6. He is sick. Over to race number 7. Race 7, number 4, Backdoor Cover. The driver should be listed as Nick Graffam. Nick Graffam will drive number 4, Backdoor Cover, in race 7. Race number 11, the first half of the late daily double. This is the Walter Height Memorial Invitational. Field of 6 going postward for the purse of $12,000. We currently have no changes to report in the Height. Again, race number 11, the Height Memorial, currently clear. You are now up to date. If any more changes come in, we'll make sure to pass them along to you just as quickly as possible. Again, all windows are open to serve you. 29 minutes now till post time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you return your attention to the official harness racing program, we now have a driver change to announce for the very first time. It occurs in race 9. Race 9, number 8, Beach Games. The driver will now be Heath Campbell. Heath Campbell drives number 8, Beach Games, in race 9.
Check.
Someone ready in here in a minute. Okay. They better get it going because they're going to start the race.
Don't want to be. Nice to see you, Mike.
Jay Hansen.
Jay, sorry. Thank you. Thank you.
Stand right over here in the winner's circle.
Okay.
Because you're a winner. You want him to introduce you? Video guy? No, you just start talking. Now you can do it.
Anytime? Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm just delighted to be here today at the wonderful Skowhegan State Fair, home of one of the proudest traditions of harness racing in all of America. This place has seen Grand Circuit leaders, miles set in records, but what keeps all the best horses and the best drivers coming back is the enthusiastic response of all of you who are here. So have a wonderful day and enjoy the races. Thank you.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Skowhegan State Fair. The final live racing session of the 2026 season is Hype Memorial Invitational Day. The big day of harness racing here at Skowhegan has arrived. We'd like to welcome all the folks who are trackside and all the people tuning in along the vast radio networks of Mixed Main Media. They'll be witness to all of the exciting action all afternoon here at Skowhegan State Fair. The opening segment is sponsored by Harry J. Smith Company, serving the Central Maine community for over 100 years. Again, the track has been listed fast. 75 degrees trackside, cloudy conditions, and we race with a gentle breeze blowing in out of the east. It's time for Horse Feathers, sponsored by T.R. Dillon, 144 Main Street, Madison, serving the logging community for over 45 years. You know, there are a lot of different ways to pick horses when you go to the racetrack. You can bet your favorite driver. You could bet your favorite number. You could bet your favorite color. Each one of the horses have a different colored saddle pad on. Or you could look at the program and try to divine the winners out of all that numerical information that's contained in all the charted lines. Sometimes a hunch is just as good as anything, and a horse who strikes your fancy may well be a horse that could go on to win. We're looking through the program to see some names that might have popped out to us, and we found one here in the very first race, the 5-horse Go Dancing. I like this horse because back in the day, pre-pandemic days, just about every single weekend we would be going out dancing. We were big patrons of Bubba's Sulky Lounge on Portland Street in Portland. We'd go out to the big lit dance floor there, say hello to Bubba, who was a longtime owner of harness horses here in the state of Maine. The other horse that did strike our fancy just a little bit is in race number 2. We're looking perhaps for a daily double play. The 4-horse Ziggy Sky, a child of the 60s and 70s. I really remember David Bowie in his Ziggy Stardust era. And Ziggy Sky will make us remember that Ziggy did play guitar. That's Horse Feathers, sponsored by T.R. Dillon, 144 Main Street in Madison, serving the logging community for over 45 years. We have 9 minutes now till post time. Horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's opening event. Field of 7, they will race the mile. The purse $5,000. We have no changes to report in the opener. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Daily Double Wagering available. Race 1 is sponsored by the Skowhegan State Fair. You have 4 minutes to post time. Here are your starters. The one is Quatrain Blue Chip, owned by Deborah Vermette of Oakland. Sarah Kimball of Oakland. Mariana Monaco will drive. The 2 Art of Endurance, owned by Lauren Merrill of Augusta with Andy Harrington. The 3 Papa Claire is owned by Robert Wilson, Woodstock, New Brunswick, Canada. Colin DeCourcy in the bite. The 4 Grayson's Payson, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Joey Mosher. The 5 Go Dancin', owned by Zachary Rickerson of Portland with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 6 YS Do It Right, owned by William McIlvain Jr. of Herman with Aaron Hall. And we complete the field with number 7 Katie Overdrive by Kyle Mason, Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Russell Lanford III is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and Daily Double Wagering available. You have 3 minutes to post time. For your information, ladies and gentlemen, number 6, YS Do It Right, has had a claim filed against it. A claim filed on number 6, YS Do It Right. Take a real quick look at some of the contenders here in race number 1, the 2-horse Art of Endurance. Dropping down to the $4,000 claiming level after showing pretty decent form as optional 5 and $6,000 claimers. 3 stars back was a winner, and against the optional 5s, 2 stars back was a good second place finisher, and against the optional 6s, the horse is drawn horribly. Finally draws the inside wing after having to come from off the pace quite effectively in most of those recent starts. The 4-horse Grayson's Payson, another notable class dropper to be found on the program page here today. Mark Tardif trainee, has the highest Trackmaster rating to be found on the page. Has been encountering incredible speed week in and week out, grabbing what he can at the wires. This may be a keen spot for Grayson's Payson to shine. 5 Goes Dancin' is up in company, but up in class off of a deceptively decent 4th place finish in last, beaten only a length and a half for the whole shooting match. The horse has been taking good money at the windows, has been the favorite in each of the last 3 starts, currently getting a very reasonable 7-2 odds on Go Dancin'. The 5-horse Papa Claire is up in company, but riding a 2-race win streak into battle here today. And Quatrain, a Blue Chip, also up in class, but doing so, showing 2 wins out of its last 3 starts. Competitive grouping here in the opener. They are completing that final score. You have 2 minutes to post time. Time is now off the board. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. Starter will now call for the first race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway, the field for the Skowhegan State Fair Trophy Pace. They are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and pacing. Quatrain Blue Chip being urged off from the rail. Go Dancing leaving alertly from the far outside. These two come together as they approach the 8th mile marker. Quatrain Blue Chip has the raceway. Not for long, though. Go Dancing wheels, deals, shows, blows right on by, and Go Dancing and Kevin Switzer Jr. now front this bunch. Quatrain Blue Chip will be content to sit the catbird seat. Art of Endurance watching the early speed from 3. Right there is Papa Claire. They zoom to the quarter. 28-1 opening clip here. Further back to Grayson's Payson. YS do it right. And at the back of the pack, KD Overdrive views them all. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker with Switzer showing the way off that bend. Go Dancing is out on the lead. Quatrain Blue Chip right there in the good pocket seat. Off the cones, Art of Endurance first to move for Harrington. Second up is Grayson's Payson. Saving ground here, Papa Claire. Third over in the field, YS do it right. Your trailer remains KD Overdrive. They're at the half on a reasonable 58-2, and Switzer got a bit of a breather there. That second panel, Go Dancing, could be strong out on the lead. It takes the field off the 5/8 mile marker. They're 3/8 from home, and Go Dancing looks very comfortable out on point. Quatrain Blue Chip ready to move on, though, to the outside. That's Art of Endurance. He's making a headway in the outer flow. Further back to Papa Claire, gapping the cover is YS Do It Right. They reach the 3/4 mile marker in 1:27 2/5, and they'll race now into the long far Skowhegan State Fair turn. Art of Endurance has the lead. Quatrain Blue Chip now pounces out of the pocket to engage. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and that is Go Dancing. Now Quatrain Blue Chip. Quatrain Blue Chip in the final strides. The mile 156 3/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Quatrain Blue Chip. And for the place number 3, Papa Claire. For the show number 5, Go Dancing. 135 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Skowhegan State Fair Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 1 Quatrain Blue Chip. 10-year-old big eldest son of some beach somewhere out of Frontier Pan. She by no pan intended. Quatrain Blue Chip, owned by Deborah Vermette and Sarah Kimball of Oakland, Maine, to train in range to victory today by Mariana Monaco. The mile 156 3/5. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a brand new seasonal mark for the race winner. 4th win of the year, 2 in a row now for Quatrain Blue Chip. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1 Quatrain Blue Chip returning 31.20 to win, 15.60 to place, 3.80 to show. The 3 Papa Clear $104.60 to place, 7.20 to show. Number 5 Go Dancing, 4.20 to show. The $1 Exacta 95.80, $1 Quinella $20. The $1 Trifecta 169.70. Here's the official rundown of the opener. Number 1 Quatrain Blue Chip, the race winner. Number 2 Art of Endurance 4. Number 3 Papa Clear 2. Number 4 Grayson Spacin 5. Number 5 Go Dancing 3. Number 6 YS Do It Right 6. Number 7 Katie Overdrive 7. From the top down, your program should read 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6, 7 on the bottom. The mile 156, 3/5. We're off to a fast start here at Skowhegan State Fair this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, there was a claim from race number 1. The 6-horse YS Do It Right was claimed by James Berry of Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. Again, number 6 YS Do It Right going to a new roster this afternoon, claimed by James Berry, Richmond Hills, Ontario, Canada. We turn the page now. We're on to race number 2 of the program. Changes in the second. They all concern the 3-horse Waymack Attack. First of all, Waymack Attack will be driven by Joey Mosier. And Waymack Attack is not racing on Lasix. No Lasix. Delete the Lasix. Number 3, Waymack Attack. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 2 sponsored by the Skowhegan Lions Club. And you have 8 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome all the good folks tuning in along the radio networks of McSpain and Media. Welcome to the Skowhegan State Fair. It's time for Bettor's Bid, sponsored by the Chase Family Restaurant and Hideaway Lounge, 157 Hammond Street in Bangor, serving homestyle cooking daily for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Here are a few handicapping tips. You have to analyze consistency in class. Standardbred horses often display consistency in their performance. Focus on horses that consistently perform well, demonstrating their ability to race effectively week after week. Harness horses typically compete against others of similar ability. Consider the race class and how it matches the horse's past performance. And while back class, dropping down in class can be intriguing, prioritize horses that are just beginning to drop in class rather than those that have been racing in lower classes for an extended period of time. And that's today's Bettor's Bid, sponsored by Chase Family Restaurant and Hideaway Lounge, 157 Hammond Street in Bangor. Closest down the raceway for the afternoon's second event. Field of 7 racing the mile, the purse of $3,500. Joey Mosher drives number 3 Waymack Attack, who races without Lasix this afternoon. Quinella Exacta Trifecta wagering available 2 minutes to post time. Race 2 sponsored by Skowhegan Lions Club. And here are your starters. The one Mr. Blissful, owned by Kersey Bertolini of Gardner. Andy Harrington will drive. The 2 Record Year, owned by M. LaFay Racing of Beach Lake, Pennsylvania. Nick Graffam in the bike. The 3 Waymack Attack is owned by Haley Farkin of West Gardner, Maine. Driver change to Joey Mosher. The 4 Ziggy Sky, owned by Jimmy Nickerson of Malta, New York, with Aaron Hall. The 5 Eureka Blue Chip, owned by Gail Harris of Bangor, with Jason Bertolini. Number 6 Word Out, owned by James Berry of Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada, with Kevin Switzer Jr. Complete the field with number 7 Pembroke Danny Boy, owned by Valerie Cronin of Crenna. Heath Campbell is in the sulky. There's your field. They'll take 2 scores. Just 1 minute left to wager, so you'll have to hurry to complete them. Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 1 minute till post time. We'll take a real quick look at the contenders here in race number 2, including the 4-horse Ziggy Sky. Grand 15-year-old with over $600,000 on his lifetime and card. 58 times he's tasted victory. He's got the fresh legs. They're older legs, but they're fresh. This is only his second start of the season. Getting to build upon a very, very tight second-place finish at the Thompson Fair. The 2-horse Record Year, also coming off of a runner-up performance earlier this week here at Skowhegan. The Michelle LaFay roster has been lights out the last couple of race meets. The 6-horse Word Out, coming off of a claim and entering right back in at the level of that claim, has the highest Trackmaster rating to be found on the program page. He's a capable start, but he must stay flat in order to be effective. So the field is now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. The starter when I'll call for the second race field is post time. Seven across the raceway, the field for the Skowhegan Lions Club Trophy Pace. They are at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and up, pacing all the speed from the inside wing. Ziggy Sky being sent merrily on his way. Waymack Attack in the middle of the raceway. Record year right there, holding the inside edge. Mr. Blissful getting away fourth. They battle on now past the 8th mile marker. Ziggy Sky has drawn clear of the field. Record year will be content to sit two. Right there, third, Waymack Attack. Closing in is Mr. Blissful. Eureka Blue Chip next in line as they reach the quarter in 28 and 2. Torrid opening clip here. Word out, and at the back of the pack, Pembroke Danny Boy has the field in full view. They race on a line now through that second to Ben, Ziggy Sky and Aaron Hall. They'll show the way off the 3/8 of pole. Look at record year. Very, very tight in the pocket. They race off that 3/8 marker, reappear in front of the stands now. And Ziggy Sky looking oh so strong on the lead. Record year 2. Sitting in is Waymack Attack first to move. It's Eureka Blue Chip leading the overland charge. They're at the half in 59 and 3. Word out. There was arranged the second over journey. Third over comes Pembroke Danny Boy, and your new trailer is Mr. Blissful. 4 on the in, 3 on the out as they race past the 5/8 marker and still out on the lead. That's Ziggy Sky. Ziggy Sky has Eureka Blue Chip just off his flank. Back to the pocket seat is a record year. Word out is biding time in the outer flow. They reach 3 parts, 129 2/5. And they'll race now into that long, far Skowhegan State Fair turn. Ziggy Sky has the raceway. 3 wide. Word out is launching a bid, trying to slingshot off that Skowhegan turn. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. And it's Ziggy Sky first you see. Up the inside, record year. Far outside. Word out is charging hard. Record year, and word out. Record year up the styrofoam. The mile 158 2/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory, the 2 record year. And for the place number 6, word out. For the show number 4, Ziggy Sky. 264 across the wire, the Smile unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial, make that the official winner of the Skowhegan Lions Club Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 2, Record Year. 10-year-old Big eldest son of Shadow Play out of Streisand's Place, Sheep by Arts Place. Record Year is owned by M. LaFay Racing of Beach Lake, Pennsylvania, trained by Michelle LaFay. Ring directed today by Nick Graff on the mile 158 to 2 Fizz. When official, that becomes the second winner of the season for Record Year, who is being presented with the Skowhegan Lions Club Trophy Cooler. Skowhegan Lions Club has served the citizens of Skowhegan and Somerset County since 1935. The club is part of the world's largest service organization that reaches more than 200 million to aid their lives. Lions are best known for site conservation, but also address environmentally, pediatric cancer, and diabetes issues. We are pleased to recognize both the winning horse and driver today. You can see the Lions at the food booth beyond the west end of the racetrack to learn more about the Lions and enjoy a lobster roll or burger to support their services to your community. Smile now posted official. Prices are up. The 2 Record Year returning $840 to win, $380 to place, $240 to show. Number 6 Word Out, $480 to place, $260 to show. The 4 Ziggy Sky, $260 to show. The $1 Daily Double, $47.10. The $1 Exacta, $10.20. The $1 Quinella, $8.60. The $1 Trifecta, $20 even. Here's the official rundown of the Skowhegan Lions Club Trophy Pace. Number 1, Mr. Blissful, 7. Number 2, Record Year, the race winner. The 3, Waymack Attack, 5. Number 4, Ziggy Sky, 3. Number 5, Eureka Blue Chip, 4. 6 Word Out, 2. Number 7, Pembroke Danny Boy, 6. From the top down, your program should read 7, 1, 5, 3, 4, 2, 6 on the bottom. Mile 158, 2 Fizz. We'll turn the page on to race number 3. No changes to report in the upcoming third. All windows are open to serve you. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Do note that number 8, Check the Moon, will score from the second tier. 6 minutes to post. And ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome the folks tuning in along the radio network of Mixed Main Media. Welcome to the Skowhegan Fair and all the exciting action thereof. It's time for today's question of the day, brought to you by Kyle Gunzinger, medical health broker in Skowhegan. Today's question: what causes a horse to break stride? Well, here are some things that could cause a horse to break. Excessive speed. The horse may be going too fast for its natural gait, causing it to lose its rhythm and break stride. Fatigue, tiredness, can affect the horse's ability to maintain its gait and lead to breaks. Interference, contact or disruption from another horse or sulky can certainly cause a horse to break stride. Lameness or injury, pain or discomfort from conditions like sore joints, sprains, or other injuries can disrupt the horse's gait and lead to breaks. And then there are environmental factors like shadows on the track or other visual distractions. They can startle a horse and cause it to break stride. And finally, poor driving or handling, inexperienced or careless driving, can also contribute to a horse breaking stride. And that's today's question of the day, sponsored by Kyle Gunzinger, medical health broker in Skowhegan. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's third event. A field of 8. They raced the mile. The purse $4,000. We have no changes to report in the upcoming third. Number 8, Check the Moon, will score from the second tier. Here are your starters. The 1 is Dude's Pretty Chick by Valerie Grant and a Corinna with Heath Campbell. The 2, More Money Hustle by James Berry, Richmond Hill, Ontario, Canada, Kevin Switzer Jr. The 3, Blissful Wishes, is owned by Carolyn Corso, Henderson, Nevada, Catherine Nason of Freedom, New Hampshire. John Nason will drive. The 4, Stone Roller, owned by Samantha Dubois, Saratoga Springs, New York, with Louis Gasparo III. The 5, Rough Dudes Jenna, owned by Kelly Case and Kelsey Case Ingraham, Pompano Beach, Florida, with David Ingraham driving. The 6, Why We Dream, owned by Eric Bickmore and Mary Ann Tompkins of Chelsea, with Aaron Hall. The 7, Cheerful Tony Ann, is owned by the Winning Stables, Robert Abbott and Edward Linsky, with James Doucette. And we complete the field with number 8, Check the Moon, by Charles Miles, Fredericton, New Brunswick, Canada. McGuire Sowers is in the sulky, and that's your field. They'll take 2 scores, just 1 minute left to wager. You'll have to hurry, folks. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Please wager now. Take a quick look at some of the contenders here in the third. Maiden level pacers. 5-horse Rough Dudes Jenna coming off of a win in against Simler in that last start. This horse rallies quite nicely too, so the outside post should be of minor concern, but really of very little concern. The horse is sharp with top 2 placings in each of the last 3 starts. The rail horse Dude's Pretty Chick loves to factor in the pari-mutuels. 12 times to the races. The horse has been second 8 times, third 2 times. No wins so far during the career for Dude's Pretty Chick, but is always knocking on the door. The 2-horse More Money Hustle, coming off of a decent third-place finish in that last appearance. Just 1 length off in that third late start. Seems to agree with the addition to the medication Lasix recently. And the 8-horse Check the Moon shows a couple of breaks on here. It could be tough for Check the Moon to score from the second tier, but if McGuire Sowers can navigate that position, this horse certainly has the ability to factor in the exactas and the trifectas. Field now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. The starter when I'll call for the third race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway. Number 8, Check the Moon from the second tier. Field now at the head of the lane. Lost stride number 1, Dude's Pretty Chick. We have a recall, ladies and gentlemen, a recall. The starter has indicated for a recall. Ladies and gentlemen, the starter will be reforming the third race field. Windows do remain open. We have a recall here in the third. Gentlemen, you may return your entries to the paddock. Mr. Sowers, Mr. Campbell, you may return your entries to the paddock. We'll have a slight delay in the start of race number 3. We need a little repair work done to the wing of the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason for the recall, interference in behind the gate before the start. And again, gentlemen, if you wish, you may return your entries to the paddock. Ladies and gentlemen, the repairs have been executed on the mobile starting gate. The horses for the third race will now be sent back out from the paddock, and we will be approaching post time once again. Again, windows to remain open. You still have time to wager. Horses for the third now re-entering the track. And ladies and gentlemen, the horses now on the backstretch. They await the starter's call. We are once again quickly approaching post time, race 3 here at the Skowhegan State Fair. And the starter is now called for the third race field. It's post time. This field now once again in behind the gate, starting gate entering the turn. Seven across the raceway once again with Check the Moon, the scoring from the second tier. They're at the head of the lane. Here they come. There they go. They're off into pacing in the third. From the rail, that's Dude's Pretty Chick. In the outside, Mo Money Hustle has now secured the pocket seat. Rough Dude's Jenna is on the march, being reined back to third, finding a seat in front of Stone Roller. Blissful Wishes next in line, and then is Check the Moon. The trailers are Tearful Tony Ann, and at the back of this pack, Why We Dream. They'll race up the backstretch now with Heath Campbell showing the way. Dude's Pretty Chick reaches the quarter-mile marker in 29 3. Mo Money Hustle will stalk from the pocket seat. He's closing in now. Rough Dude's Jenna buys time third along the pile-long path of Stone Roller and Louis Gasparo the third. They're right there fourth. Then it's Blissful Wishes. 8 tips to the outside. Saving ground is Check the Moon. The trailers remain Tearful Tony Ann and Why We Dream. The race in front of the stands first time around. Dude's Pretty Chick, your 3-2 favorite. Fronts all comers, takes the field to the half in 1 minute 2/5. Mo Money Hustle. Kevin Switzer Jr. is asking this one for a little bit more. Right there to the outside, or the third at the wood, is Rough Dudes Jenna. Ingraham looks to the outside and now tips his entry there. They'll race towards the 5/8 mile marker as they ramble up the backstretch now. And that's Dudes Pretty Chick up on the lead. Mo Money Hustle 2. Rough Dudes Jenna takes chase to the outside as they reach 3 parts in 1:29 4/5. They'll race now into that long far turn, and that's a Dudes Pretty Chick been there from the get-go. Mo Money Hustle now finding the best stride up onto the outside. Rough Dudes Jenna still moving forward. Top 3 separate themselves from the field. Blissful Wishes far back in 4. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane, and it's Dudes Pretty Chick, Rough Dudes Jenna. Dudes Pretty Chick, Rough Dudes Jenna. Dudes Pretty Chick, Rough Dudes Jenna. It's Dudes Pretty Chick in 1:58 4/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Dudes Pretty Chick. And for the place, Rough Dudes Jenna. For the show number 2, Mo Money Hustle. 152 across the wire, this mile unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the official winner of race 3. We'll introduce number 1, Dudes Pretty Chick. 4-year-old Baymare, the mainbred daughter of Dudes the Man out of Pretty Eyes. She by Yankee Cruiser. Dudes Pretty Chick is owned and trained by Valerie Grant in Corona, Maine. Range to victory today by Heath Campbell, the mile 1:58 4/5. When official, that becomes a brand new lifetime mark for the race winner. First career victory. That's a maiden standard for Dudes Pretty Chick. Smile official, prices are up. Number 1, Dudes Pretty Chick, returning $5 to win, $240 to place, $220 to show. Number 5, Rough Dudes Jenna, $260 to place, $220 to show. Number 2, Mo Money Hustle, $320 to show. The $1 exacta, $620. $1 Quinella, $290. The $1 trifecta, $14. Here's the official rundown of the third. The 1, Dudes Pretty Chick, the race winner. Number 2, Mo Money Hustle, 3. Number 3, Blissful Wishes, 4. 4, Stone Roller 8. Number 5, Rough Dudes Jenna 2. Number 6, Why We Dream 6. The 7, Tearful Tony Ann 7. Number 8, Check the Moon 5. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 4, 8, 2, 6, 7. 5 on the bottom, the mile 158 for Fizz. We'll turn the page now onto race number 4 as an addition of the main sire stake for 2-year-old colts and geldings. They race the mile per $17,329. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, number 4, Painter's Treasure, indicated as barred in the program. The horse is not barred, is part of the wagering format. The morning line on number 4, Painter's Treasure, should have been listed as 5-2 odds. Also, the 6-horse Top Notch Treasure, morning lines were missing on this entry. They should have been indicated as 2-1. All windows are open to serve you. There are no changes to report here. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, and you have 7 minutes to post time. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome the folks tuning in along the vast radio networks of Mixed Maine Media and their online presence. Welcome to all the action here from the Skowhegan State Fair on this, the Height Memorial Day, the big day of racing at Skowhegan. It's time for This Day in Maine Harness Racing History, sponsored by Summit Sound, 341 Ohio Street in Bangor, where you can shop new high-end quality speakers, turntables, and accessories with expert help. You can learn more at summitsoundbangor.com. And on this day in Maine Harness Racing History, August 22nd, 1992, Autobot, driven by George Brennan, paced a track record for age geldings in 155-2. And that's This Day in Harness Racing History, brought to you by Summit Sound, 341 Ohio Street in Bangor. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's fourth event, a field of 7, an edition of the main sire stakes for 2-year-old colts and geldings. They raced the mile for $17,329. We had no changes to report. The field will now parade. You have 3 minutes to post. Here are your starters for the main sire stake. The 1 Survived the Ride, owned by Leighton Property and Victoria Leighton of Waterboro. Aaron Hall will drive. The 2 is Fearless One, owned by Christine Holt of Madison, Michelle Harden of Topsom. McGuire Sowers will drive. Number 3, One Last Deal, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 4, Painter's Treasure, owned by William Phipps of Yarmouth with Andy Harrington. Number 5, Hollywood Chester, owned by Michael Graffam, Aaron Merriman, and Judith Ambrose with Joey Mosier driving. The 6, Top Notch Treasure, owned by Steve Moskowitz Racing of Saratoga Springs, New York, with Michael Stevenson. We complete the field with number 7, South Street to Justin, owned by Jan Dunaway. Foxborough, Massachusetts, Dick Graffam in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores. Just 1 minute left to wager, so you will have to hurry to complete them. 1 minute to post time. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Take a real quick look at the contenders here in race number 4. The 6, Top Notch Treasure, a perfect 4 for 4 on his career. This 2-year-old with good early speed has been able to launch from all positions on the racetrack. Peg Top Notch Treasure as the one to beat, currently sitting as 9-5 on the infield board. The 4-horse Painter's Treasure showing top 2 placings all the way up and down the program page, has 1 win to his credit. 3 times the horse has finished second. And then the 3-horse One Last Deal, bidding to build upon a good, strong second place finish in that last appearance. Good last quarter noted there. 7-horse South Street Justin, the other horse from the Michael Graffam roster. This horse seems to be coming into his own right now with back-to-back top 3 placings, and they have been close up to the wire also. Field now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager on race number 4, your final warning. The starter when I'll call for the 4th race field. It's post time. Freshman Stakes charters, they now enter the turn. From the rail out, Survived the Ride, Fearless One, One Last Deal, Painter's Treasure, Hollywood Chester, Top Notch Treasure, and South Street Justin. $17,329 in Rich Main Sire Stakes purse money. It's all on the line as this field reaches the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away in a pacing as Painter's a Treasure with early pace. Top Notch a Treasure leaving alertly from the outside wing. Quickly finds the pocket seat. Right there is one last deal. Pacing in third. South Street Justin on the march in the early going. Drops in fourth along the pylons as the race past the 8th mile marker. Survived the ride next in the line. Then it's the Fearless One. At the back of the pack, Hollywood Chester has the field in full view. They'll race up the backstretch now. Andy Harrington shows the way with Painter's Treasure, reaching the quarter in 30-1. Top Notch Treasure racing from off the pace today, sits the catbird seat. Right there is one last deal. They'll race now towards the 5/8 mile marker. South Street Justin next in line. Then it's Survive the Ride. Further back, still in the field, Fearless One and Hollywood Chester. They race off that bend, reappear in front of the stands first time around with Painter's Treasure showing the way. Tight in the pocket seat. Top Notch a Treasure. They reach the half of 1 minute to 3/5. One last deal. Right there, third along the pegs. Trailed by South Street Justin, who's up to a fourth. Survive the Ride, steady in fifth. And the trailers remain Fearless One, who's now on the march. And at the back of the pack, Hollywood Chester. They'll race up the backstretch now, a second time around as they strive for the 3/4 mile marker. And that's Painter's Treasure, been there from the get-go. Top Notch Treasure bides time in the pocket. One last deal, three. Top three separate themselves from the field as they reach three parts in 1:30-4. And they'll race now into the long far turn. Painter's Treasure has the raceway. One last deal up onto the outside to engage. Top Notch Treasure looking for racing room. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Painter's Treasure. Here comes Top Notch Treasure. Far outside, one last deal. Is Painter's Treasure. Pillar to post in 1:59-2. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 4, Painter's Treasure. And for the place number 3, one last deal for the show number 6, Top Notch Treasure. 4-3-6 across the wire, this mile unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the official winner of the main sire stake for 2-year-old colts and geldings. We'll introduce number 4, Painter's Treasure. 2-year-old bay colt, the mainbred son of State Treasurer, out of Unknown Artist, she by Artistic Fella. Painter's Treasure is owned by William Phipps of Yarmouth, Maine, was trained by Mr. Phipps, was bred by Mr. Phipps, trained by Sarah Harrington, reigned to victory today by Andy Harrington, mile 159-2 When official, that become a brand new lifetime mark for the race winner, second career victory for Painter's Treasure. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now draw your attention to the track side of Winner's Circle as we prepare for a little bit of a ceremony here. The Maine Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association will be awarding their 2026 scholarship recipients with their awards. Representing the Maine Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association, Fran Hanley. The Maine Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association would like to thank all of those who donated to our scholarship fund and those who supported this fund at our annual banquet auction. We especially want to thank the Western New England Harness Horsemen's Association for their generous donation to the scholarship fund. With this support, the Maine Standardbred Breeders and Owners Association are able to fund scholarship awards this year in the amount of $5,000 to each of the following recipients. Chris Bassford, who is studying equine dentistry at the Equine Dental School of Texas. Caden Bell, who is studying construction engineering at the University of Maine in Orono. Cassis Bertolini, who's studying to be a medical assistant at the U.S. Career Institute. Justin Bertolini, who's studying business marketing at Southern Maine Community College. Ariana Flatt, studying nursing at the University of Maine Orono. Cole Hickey, who is studying biochemistry at Bowdoin College. And Kira Suleski, who's studying international business at the University of Tampa. Congratulations to all of our recipients, and again, thanks to all who have donated to the scholarship fund.
Would you like to share a few words?
No.
Okay. Well, congratulations.
How about interviewing one of the recipients?
Yes, let's talk to one of the recipients here. And you are?
I'm Cole Hickey.
And you are?
Caden Bell.
All right. So what does this mean to you?
It means a great deal, you know. It makes college a lot more affordable, and for that I'm really grateful. I can't put into words how much it means. It's incredible.
All right. Congrats again. And to you?
Yeah, it's a big helping hand, and just really thankful that I was chosen, and everyone who donated, helped send me to school.
Congrats, and we wish you the best future possible.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the smile has now been posted official. Number 4, Painter's Treasure, returning 660 to win, 380 to place, 260 to show. Number 3, One Last Deal, 460 to place, 280 to show. Number 6, Top Notch Treasure, 220 to show. The $1 Exacta, 1130. $1 Quinella, 540. The $1 Trifecta, $20.30. Here's the official rundown of the Maine Sire Stake. Number 1, Survive the Ride, 4. Number 2, Fearless 1, 7. Number 3, One Last Deal, 2. Number 4, Painter's Treasure, the race winner. Number 5, Hollywood Chester, 5. Number 6, Top Notch Treasure, 3. Number 7, South Street Justin, 6. For the top down, 4, 7, 2, 1, 5, 3, 6 on the bottom. The mile 159, 2 fizz. We'll turn the page now on to race number 5, the first half of the mid-daily double. Mid-double wagering available on races 5 and 6. We have no changes to report in race 5, which is sponsored by Travers Electric. The only change in the mid-double occurs in race 6. Race 6, number 1, Sheriff, will not start. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available in addition to the double. And you have 4 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for Hold Your Horses, where we answer frequently asked questions. Hold Your Horses is sponsored by Mixed Main Media. Today's question is, how often do horses race? Well, horses typically race once a week, though they can sometimes race twice in one week. Standardbreds, they're a hardier breed. The breeds used in harness racing are known to be hardier than thoroughbreds and are able to handle more frequent exertion. The ideal frequency, while once a week is considered the ideal racing frequency, is ultimately at the discretion of the horse's owner or trainer. And the number of race opportunities can affect how often a horse will race. The number of horses in a particular class and the available racing opportunities at different tracks can also influence how often horses race. And while racing once a week is common, trainers may opt to race their horses twice a week if they are performing well, or if there are suitable races available. They may hold them out a week to give them a bit of a freshener and race them on a 2-week basis. Some horses respond quite nicely to that protocol. And that's today's Hold Your Horses, sponsored by Mixed Main Media. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's fifth event. Field of 7 racing the mile. The purse $4,400. No changes to report here. Quinella Exacta Trifecta and daily double wagering available. Race 5 sponsored by Travers Electric. Here are your starters. The one is Tom's Challenger, owned by Mono Dot of Yarmouth with Aaron Hall. 2 Creative Angel, owned by Russell Lanford III of Stetson with Kevin Switzer Jr. in the bike. Number 3, New Legacy, is owned by William McIlvain Jr. of Herman. Heath Campbell will drive. The 4, Devious Lad, owned by William Fitz of Yarmouth with Nick Graffam. The 5, Full More, owned and reigned today by Andy Harrington of Windsor. Number 6, Idle Fashion, owned and reigned today by Ken Lance of Lemoyne. And we complete the field with number 7, Midnight Zet, by the main primetime stable of Monmouth. Joey Mosier is in the sulky. There's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta Trifecta and daily double wagering available, so please wager now. Take a quick look at the contending trotters here in race number 5 from the Rail Tom's Challenger. Finally drawing an inside wing. Look at all the outside posts this horse has had to contend with all the way up and down the program. Has gotten what he could from those outside posts. Today from the inside, let's see what Thomas Challenger can do. The 4 horse, Devious Lad. Black type all the way up and down the program page. And actually is dropping down just a little bit in class here today off of a good third place finish in that last appearance. The 5 horse Fullmore is also dropping in company. Deceptively decent 4th place finish in last. Beaten less than 2 lengths for the whole shooting match. 0 for 18 on the win column, though, this year. That is of some concern. And the 3 horse New Legacy has the highest Trackmaster rating by far to be found on this program page. The horse is making his 2nd start in the James Dunn roster after competing in some stakes competition and some brisk competition up along the Maritime Circuit. Field completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. Starter is now called for the 5th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway, the field for the Travers Electric Trophy Trot. They are now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and trotting. Devious Lad pointed towards the top spot. New Legacy leaving alertly for Campbell. They'll match strides into the first turn. As Devious Lad now grabbing the lead, putting New Legacy into the pocket seat. Creative Angel getting away a strong third. Retake maneuver on the headway of the raceway. New Legacy and Heath Campbell, they're going to take the lead away from Devious Lad, and Campbell will front this bunch, taking the field down to the quarter-mile marker. That's New Legacy on top, timed in 30 seconds flat. Devious Lad right there into the pocket seat. Creative Angel next in line. They'll race into that second bend. Tom's Challenger sitting in his Fomore. We have movement to the outside of the field in the guise of Midnight Zet, and the trailer is Idle Fashion. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker, turn towards the half, and that's New Legacy out on the lead. Devious Lad stalking from the pocket. Sitting in is Creative Angel, leading the overland charge. Now here comes Tom's Challenger after reaching the half in 1 minute 2/5. Racing second up, Midnight Zet. Joey Moses grabs some cover. Back to the inside is Fomore and your trailer, Idle Fashion. They'll race off the 5/8 marker, 3/8 from home, and New Legacy has the lead. Here comes Tom's Challenger getting closer with each and every stride. Good pocket trip continues here for Devious Lad. They'll reach the 3/4 mile marker in 1:31 flat, and they'll race now into the long far turn. And out on the lead, New Legacy, the lead of diminishing neck, though, because Tom's Challenger is now on equal terms, and they look each other in the eye as they battle in lockstep off that bend, and they'll race and turn for home. To the inside, it's New Legacy. Tom's Challenger in the middle of the raceway. They're fanning off. Here comes a Midnight Zet. Far outside of the field, a Creative Angel. Creative Angel may have just gotten up over New Legacy in the final strides, but that is a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 2, Creative Angel. In for the place number 3, New Legacy. For the show number 1, Tom's Challenger. 2-3-1 across the wire. This mile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Travers Electric Trophy Trot. We'll introduce number 2, Creative Angel, the 3-year-old big eldest son of Creatine out of Keystone Angel, Sheba Muscles Massive. Creative Angel is owned and trained by Russell Lanford III of Stetson, Maine, and reigned to victory today. Ladies and gentlemen, Creative Angel was presented with the Travers Electric Trophy Trot Cooler. Travers Electric, serving all your commercial and industrial electrical needs. You can contact them at 474-5829. Smile Now posted official. Prices are up. Number 2, Creative Angel, returning $21.40 to win, $12 to place, $6.40 to show. Number 3, New Legacy, $3.80 to place, $3.20 to show. Number 1, Tom's Challenger, $4.20 to show. The $1 Exacta, $195.30. $1 Quinella, $9.90. And the $1 Trifecta, $91.80. Here's the official rundown of the Travers Electric Trophy Trot. The 1, Tom's Challenger, 3. Number 2, Creatine, the race winner. Correction, number 2, Creative Angel, the son of Creatine, is the race winner. The 3, New Legacy, 2. Number 4, Devious Lad, 5. The 5, Fullmore, 6. 6, Idle Fashion, 7. And number 7, Midnight Sat, 4. From the top down, your program should read 3, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 4 on the bottom. About 2 minutes, 4 fifths. Turn the page now. Race number 6 of the program. Do have a scratch here. Race 6, number 1, Sheriff, will not start. No further changes. All windows are open. The 8, Furious Beach, will score from the 2nd tier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. With 8 minutes till post time, race 6 is sponsored by McCarthy's Enterprise. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 7th event. Correction, this is only the 6th event. The horses on the track for the afternoon's 6th event. It's now a field of 8. They will race the mile. The purse $3,800. Scratch number 1, Sheriff. No further changes. Here are your starters. The 2 Raising a Ruckus by Eric Bickmore of Chelsea, Peter Lord of Belgrade Lakes. Joey Mosier will drive. The 2 Prince Bayard, owned by Winters Racing Stable, Foxborough, Massachusetts. Bruce Ranger in the bike. Number 4, Never Say Never, owned by Sarah Harrington of Windsor. Gibbs Racing, also of Windsor, with Andy Harrington driving. The 5 St. Lad's Thriller, owned by Stephen Wilson and Keely Pardum of Farmington and New Sharon. Heath Campbell. The 6 Yellow Jersey Ritchie, owned by Sylvie Gaudon of Quebec City, Provence de Canada. Michael Stevenson. The 7 Smokin' By Haley Farkin of West Gardner with Aaron Hall. And we complete the field from the second tier with number 8 Furious Speed, owned by Amanda Ward, Jonathan Bresnahan of Fairfield. McGuire Sowers is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores, just 1 minute left to wager. You'll have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella Exacta Trifecta wagering available. 1 minute to post time. Take a real quick look at some of the contenders here in race number 6. The 2-horse Raising a Ruckus, all that good early speed. And now inherits the rail with the deletion of the 1-horse Sheriff. The 4-horse Never Say Never, just count that last start from the outside wing at Topsum. This horse has been right there at the wire, race timed in sub-158 fashion. That's certainly good enough to be a contender here. And then the 7 Smokin' By. This is a wild card. This horse left so impressively in that last start and held on. And its first start off of the qualifier, we noted that as a wow mile, timed in 57-3. See if Smokin' By joins the early fracas here despite the outside post. Field now completing that second score. This will be your last call to wager, your final warning. The starter when I'll call for the 6th race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway, number 8, Furious Beach from the second tier. The field for the McCarthy's Enterprises Trophy Pace now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're off to a fine beginning here. Spoken by with speed from the outside. Yellow jersey Richie takes dead aim on the lead from the inside. Rays in a ruckus. Bids to be first into the turn. They're 3 across the raceway now. That's a Rays in a ruckus gaining the lead. Yellow jersey Richie has engineered a pocket trip left to the outside. Smoking by. Further back to Furious Beach, getting away well today from that second tier. They'll reach the quarter-mile marker in 28 seconds flat. They are flying through the opening clip. Out on the lead, Rays in a ruckus. Spoken by takes all the good Skowhegan air this afternoon. Back to the pocket. Yellow jersey Richie. Furious Beach completes the top of 4. Never Say Never. They race off that Ben Prince Bayard next in line. And at the back of this pack, that's St. Lad's Thriller. They'll race to the midway point now. Out on the lead, Rays in a ruckus. They reach the half, 57 and 2 to the outside. Never Say Never, 3 wide. And now at the trailing position went Smoking By. So they race into the paddock turn. Off the 5/8 mile marker, they ramble. Out on the lead, Rays in a ruckus, been there from the get-go. Now to the outside to contend, Never Say Never. Loose pocket develops for Yellow jersey Richie. We got a circler from the back of the pack. Keep your eye on St. Lad's Thriller, who's picking him up and laying him down. They reach 3 parts, 127 2 fifths. And they're raced now into the long far turn. That's a Rays in a ruckus clinging to the lead. Never Say Never clawing towards the top. They turn for home. They're thunder down the lane. Never Say Never has now gained the lead. Here comes St. Lad's Thriller late on the scene. Never Say Never in 157 flat. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 4. Never Say Never. In for the place number 2, Rays in a ruckus. For the show number 5, St. Lad's Thriller. 4-2-5 across the wire. The Smile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the McCarthy's Enterprises Trophy Pace. We'll introduce number 4, Never Say Never. 13-year-old bay horse, the veteran son of Bettor's Delight, out of Maiden Splendor, she by Christian Cullen. Never Say Never is owned by Sarah Harrington and Gibbs Racing in Windsor, Maine, trained by Sarah Harrington. Reigned to victory today by Andy Harrington, the mile 157 flat. When official, that establishes the seasonal mark for the race winner. Fourth win of the year, 55th career victory for the classy campaigner Never Say Never, who's being presented with the McCarthy's Enterprises Trophy Cooler. Small now posted official. Prices are up. Number 4, Never Say Never, returning $5.40 to win, $4 to place, $3 to show. Number 2, Raisin and Ruckus, $4.80 to place, $2.80 to show. Number 5, St. Lad's Thriller, $2.80 to show. The $1 daily double, the 2-4 ticket returning $31.20. The $1 exacta, $8.30. $1 Quinella, $4.10. $1 trifecta, $29.60. Here is the official rundown of the McCarthy's Enterprises Trophy Pace. Number 1, Sheriff did not start. Number 2, Raisin and Ruckus, 2. Number 3, Prince Bayard, 4. Number 4, Never Say Never, the race winner. The 5, St. Lad's Thriller, 3. And number 6, Yellow Jersey Richie, 6. Number 7, Smokin' By, 7. Number 8, Furious Beach, 5. From the top down, your program should read out 2, 4, 1, 3, 6, 7. 5 on the bottom, the mile 157 flat. Turn the page now, race number 7 of the card. We do have a driver change here in the 7th. Number 4, backdoor cover. The driver will now be Nick Graffo. No further changes. Number 8, Mrs. Foxy Roxy will score from the 2nd tier. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 7 is sponsored by T.R. Dillon Logging. And you have 8 minutes to post time. The horses now on the raceway for the afternoon's 7th event. Field of 8 fillies and mares. They race the mile. The purse $4,000. Nick Graffam drives number 4, backdoor cover. No further changes. Number 8, Mrs. Foxy Roxy, will score from the second tier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. You have 3 minutes to post time. And here are your starters. The one, Azariah, is owned and reigned today by Bobby Neto Osaka. The 2 DT Pet Lot is owned by Mark and Gail Harris of Bangor. Jason Bertolini will drive. The 3, Rockford Peach, owned by Stanley Whittemore of Cambridge with Bruce Ranger. Number 4, Backdoor Cover, is owned by Rel Silvestri, Coconut Creek, Florida. Driver change to Nick Graffo. The 5, Pownell Bay Colleen, owned by Effie and Smith, Pompano Beach, Florida with Heath Campbell. The 6, Tobin's Haughty, owned by the Ballast Stable, Skiff Lake, New Brunswick, Canada with Colin DeCourcy. The 7, Yes We See, owned by Mary Fernald of West Poland with Wally Watson driving. And we complete the field with number 8, Mrs. Foxy Roxy, owned by Mrs. Katie Jean Trunk of Hollis, Kevin Switzer Jr. in the sulky. There's your field. It will take 2 scores. You have 2 minutes left to wager. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta wagering available. Keep in mind that number 8, Mrs. Foxy Roxy, scores from the second tier. 2 minutes to post time on the TR Dillon Logging Trophy page. Take a real quick look at the combatants here in race number 7, the 4-horse backdoor cover. Nick Graffam is the driver, not Michael Graffam. Source has the second highest trackmaster rating to be found on the program page. Is dropping down in class as it makes his second State of Maine start after recently trucking in from Monticello Raceway in New York, bidding to build upon a decent second-place finish in that debut. The 8-horse Mrs. Foxy Roxy switches barns now. Benson Merrill, the new conditioner here. Horse will have to contend with the second tier, but if Kevin Switzer Jr., the listed driver, can engineer that feat, this horse could be a key player. This horse is dropping down in company. The 5-horse Pownell Bay Colleen, up in class, but up in class off of a rousing second-place finish. And then the 3-horse Rockford Peach picks up Bruce Ranger in the sulky here today. Drops in company off of a decent third-place showing. Horse is completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager. 1 minute to post time. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post, race 7. The starter will now call for the 7th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway with number 8, Mrs. Foxy Roxy from the second tier. The field now at the head of the lane. Field for the T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy Pace. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away there. Pacing from the outside. Tobin's Hottie being sent on his way. DT Petlock being urged off the car as Araya leaving alertly. Quickly into contention. That's a Rockford Peach. Getting away 5th from the second tier is Mrs. Foxy Roxy. Trailed by Backdoor Cover. The trailers in the field. Pownell Bay, Colleen, and Yes We See. They're battling on the headway of the raceway now. DT Petlock to the inside. Tobin's Hottie up onto the outside. They steam to the quarter. 28-4. Is DT Petlock insisting on the lead now. Trying to be reined back into the pocket seat is Tobin's Hottie. Closing that hole is Azariah. Off the cones, here comes Rockford Peach. Rangers on the march. She's grabbing cover. They turn towards the midway point now. Out on the lead, DT Petlock. Up onto the outside, Tobin's Hottie. Been there from the get-go. Covered trip for Rockford Peach. Pocket trip for Azariah. They reach the half in 59-4. Backdoor Cover racing third over now for Grapham. Fourth over comes Pownell Bay Colleen. Back to the wood, Mrs. Foxy Roxy, and your trailer is Yes We See. 4 on the in, 4 on the out. Lots of action off the 5/8 pole. They race up the backstretch now. DT Petlock still being hounded on the outside by Tobin's Hottie, who refuses to go away. Tipping 3 deep. Roxford Peach trying to get into the action. Saving all the ground now as Raya. They reach 3 parts of 129-4. In between foes, that's Backdoor Cover looking for a seam. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. And that's DT Petlock. Been there from the get-go. Tobin's Hottie still up to 2. Far outside of the field, Rockford Peach. Rangers rocking the sulky. DT Petlock, a Ranger, and a Rockford Peach. They race to the wire. DT Petlock in 159-4. Now posted in the win spot, number 2, DT Petlock, and for the place, number 3, Rockford Peach. For the show, number 5, Pownell Bay Colleen. 2-3-5 across the wire. Smile on official. Ready now in front of the stands, the unofficial winner of the T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy Pace. Will introduce number 2, GT Petlot. 7-year-old Baymare, the daughter of Pet Rock, out of Relot. She buys Stand Forever. GT Petlot is owned by Mark and Gail Harris, a Bangor main train by Mark Harris. He's at the horse's head. Reigned to Richard today by Jason Bertolini, the mile 159 of 4 Fairs. When official, that becomes the second winner of the season. 2 wins in a row now for GT Petlot. being presented with a T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy Cooler. Smile Now posted official. Prices are up. Number 2, GT Pet Lot, returning $19.80 to win, $9.20 to place, $13.20 to show. Number 3, Rockford Peach, $4.40 to place, $3 to show. Number 5, Pownell Bay Colleen, $3 to show. We await the exotic payoffs on the in-house monitors. The $1 Exacta, $11.30. $1 Quinella, $7.70. $1 Trifecta, $45.40. Here's the official rundown of the T.R. Dillon Logging Trophy pace. Number 1, Azariah 6. The 2, GT Pet Lot, the race winner. Number 3, Rockford Peach 2. Number 4, Backdoor Cover 4. Number 5, Pownell Bay Colleen 3. Number 6, Tobin's Hardy 5. Number 7, Yes We See 8. Number 8, Mrs. Foxy Roxy 7. From the top down, your program should read 6, 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 8, 7 on the bottom, the mile 159 for Fizz. Let's turn the page now on to race number 8 of the card. Race 8 is the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial. We had no changes to report. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available with 7 minutes to post time. 4 minutes now to wager on race number 7. It's time for Horse Feed, sponsored by Ames True Value, Route 1 in Wisconsin, where they aims to please just about everybody. In today's Horse Feed, we'll talk about the Height family legacy. The Height family has a deep connection to Skowhegan harness racing, with Enoch Height racing a horse named Eno in 1877, and his descendants Walter H. Height II and Thomas Dillon owning Blisby, which broke the 2-minute mark here at Skowhegan. And that is Horse Feed, sponsored by Ames True Value, Route 1 in Wisconsin, where they aims to please just about everybody. Horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 8th event. Field of 6, they will race the mile. First, $6,500. We had no changes to report. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available in this, the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial. You have 1 minute to post time. Here are your starters, the One Vel Trust in Time. One by Clifford Grundy, Boca Raton, Florida, with McGuire Sowers. Number 2, Cheat and Fade, owned by Mark Tardif of Waterboro, with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 3, Cowboy Cargo, owned by Sylvie Gaudon, Quebec City, Provence de Quebec, Canada. Aaron Hall will drive. Number 4, Beyond the Past, with Dana Goding of Auburn, with David Ingraham. The 5, Hurricane Georgie, by Erica Hanley of Felton, Delaware, with Heath Campbell driving. Complete this field with number 6, Andrew Harrington drives Married Man, by Robert Klukovich of Blackstone, Massachusetts. And there's your field. It will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. You'll have to hurry, folks. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Time off the board in the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial. Good field here coming up in race number 8. Number 1, Vel Trust in Time, currently being bet down to 2-5. draws the rail off of a victory at the Topsom Fairgrounds in that last start. This horse escaped the clutches of the second tier, raced gamely, and then pounced to the victory in 55-1. That was a brisk mile. He's a 10-time winner already this year. 6-horse Married a Man, just 3 starts back, was a winner at First Tracks Cumberland in 54-3. So this one's certainly brisk enough to be competitive here. The 2-horse Cheatin' Fate. Just count that last start at Topsom, where this horse never really got into the mile, and he's been first or second in 4 out of the last 5 appearances. The 4-horse Beyond the Pass back-to-back wins certainly recommend this one's chances. And then number 3, Cowboy Cargo, just as sharp as can be, coming off of a 56 win earlier this week here at Skowhegan. Field now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager your final warning. Starter is now called for the 8th race field. It's post time. Six across the raceway. Good field here in race number 8. The field for the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're off to a fine beginning here. Veltrust in time with speed from the rail to his outside. Here comes Cheatin' Fate quickly finding the pocket seat. Cowboy Cargo dives in third. Married Man improves the position, settling in fourth along the pegs. Finds the seat in front of Beyond the Pass. The trailer in the early going. That's Hurricane Georgie. They'll race up the backstretch now. McGuire Sowers has the raceway. Veltrust in a time out by 2, hitting the quarter in 28-2. Cheatin' Fate closing in a second. Another gap of about 3 lengths further back to Cowboy Cargo. Married a Man Beyond the Pass and Hurricane Georgie. They'll race off the 3/8 mile marker. Loose on the lead. That's Veltrust in time. Bids for his 3rd win in a row. Takes the field now off that bend, and they parade in front of the stands first time around. Veltrust in time now out by about 3 to the half. They reach that point in 57-3. Cheatin' Fate trying to close in. Right there is a Cowboy Cargo. Married Man completes the top before he tips to the outside now. Saving ground Beyond the Pass underway from the trailing spot. Hurricane Georgie. They'll race up the backstretch, and Veltrust in time continues to lead, opening up about 3.5 over the field now, leaving Cheatin' Fate in his wake. Cowboy Cargo now trying to rally forward. Joining the outer flow is Married Man as they reach 3 parts. 125 for fifth. They'll race now into the long far Skowhegan State Fair turn. Veltrust in time in a speed show here. Veltrust in a time takes the field off that bend. They chase for place. As Veltrust in time, McGuire Sowers is working the sulky. He's urging him forward. Is Veltrust in time in 1:54. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 1 Veltrust in time for the place number 6 Married Man. For the show number 2 Cheat and Fade. 162 across the wire. This mile unofficial. And now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial. We'll introduce number 1, Veltrust in time. 5-year-old Big Hill, the son of Lost in Time. I Will Trust My Heart, she by Real Artist. Veltrust in time is owned by Clifford Grundy, Boca Raton, Florida. Trained by Tammy Sowers. Reigned to victory today by McGuire Sowers, the mile 1:54 flat. Unofficial, ladies and gentlemen, that's the 11th win of the season. A seasonal mark for the race winner and third win in a row now for Veltrust in time, who's being presented with the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial Cooler. Bud Stevens, a longtime supporter of the Skowhegan State Fair. Well, now posted official. Prices are up. Number 1, Veltrust in time, returning $260 to win, $260 to place, $240 to show. Number 6, Married Man, $640 to place, $460 to show. Number 2, Cheat and Fate, $380 to show. The $1 exacta, $890. $1 quinella, $3.90. The $1 trifecta, $34.10. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the official rundown of the Forrest Bud Stevens Memorial. Number 1, Vel Trust in Time, the race winner. Number 2, Cheatin' Fate 3. Number 3, Cowboy Cargo 4. Number 4, Beyond the Pass 6. Number 5, Hurricane Georgie 5. Number 6, Married Man 2. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 4, 6, 5, 2 on the bottom. Mile 154 flat. That is the fastest mile of the meeting this year thus far at the Skowhegan State Fair. We'll turn the page now on to race number 9 of the card. Driver change here in the 9th. Number 8, Beach Games. The driver will be Heath Campbell. Number 8, Beach Games will score for the second tier. No further changes. All windows are open. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. Race 9 is the Merle and Betty Mosier Memorial. Your 7 minutes till post time. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, we would like to welcome the good folks tuning in along the vast radio and online networks of Mixed Main Media. Welcome to the Skowhegan State Fair and all the exciting action therein. We just witnessed a very fast mile, 154 from Vel Trust in Time. And it's time for Fun Facts. Harness racing at the Skowhegan Fair takes place on a quirky, non-symmetrical oval, often called a 5-corner track because the front stretch of the grandstand is longer than the backstretch. Also back in August of 1946, the horse track here tried hosting screaming AAA sprint cars. The cars kept smashing right through the flimsy wooden fence built for the horses. That the event lasted just 1 year due to that fallacy. And that's Fun Fact, sponsored by the good folks at Mixed Main Media. You have 6 minutes till post time. Field now in parade for the afternoon's 9th event. Here are your starters. The one is Baywood Shadow by Mary Fernald, the West Poland with Wally Watson. The 2, Lexus with a View with Jamie Gerard, and Strategic Racing Stable, Aaron Hall will drive. The 3, Little Guy, owned by Bruce Carter, Osaka with Jason Bertolini. The 4, Timbo Slice is owned by Joshua Kibben of Windsor with Hunter Loftus. The 5 Rocks Your Socks Off, owned by Gail Harris of Bangor. James Doucette will drive. The 6 is Creature, owned by Nancy Stewart of Warren with McGuire Sowers. Number 7, Stormy Weather Ahead, owned by Layton Property and Victoria Layton. Kevin Switzer Jr. in the bike. Complete the field from the second tier with number 8, Beach Games, owned by Kevin Chase of Holden. Driver change, Heath Campbell. He's in the sulky. And there's your field. They will take 2 scores before heading to the gate. Quinella Exacta Trifecta wagering available in the Merle and Betty Mosier Memorial. You have 3 minutes till post time. Take a quick look at the combatants here in race number 9. Rare pick from post number 7 on a half-mile track with a trailer. Stormy Weather Ahead is dropping down in company, bidding to build upon a very encouraging third-place finish in that last appearance. Winless so far this year, but just have the fresh legs angle, only 7 seasonal starts. This horse is a 45-time winner over the course of his career. The 6-horse Creature is up in company. Escaped the clutches of the second tier in that last appearance earlier this week here at Skowhegan to rally forward to get a decent third place finish, a speedy one too in 57-4. 5-horse Rocks Your Socks Off. The Mark Harris roster already with a win on the card. They'd love to double their pleasure here today. So it's 0 for 16 so far this year. That is of some concern, but the horse did look rather keen in that last third place appearance. And then the 2-horse Lexus with a View. Another one of the wild cards here. This horse is late to the races this year. Just qualified, had 1 start under his belt. It was not it was not a start of particular note from the outside post, but making the key second start off the qualifier, drawing to the inside here today. We do recall Lexus with a View when he was in his prime. This was a very fast and fleet, fine racehorse. Horses for the 9th there, completing that final score. You have 1 minute till post time. Field on the backstretch now. They await the starter's call. We are close to post for the Maryland Betty Mosier Memorial. 7 across the raceway with number 8 Beach Games scoring from the second tier. The field for the Marilyn Betty Mosier Memorial. They're now at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away and pacing off to a fine beginning here. Rocks your socks off with early pace. Right there in the middle of the raceway. Lexus with a view being sent towards the early lead. Up onto the outside. Rocks your socks off. Closing the hole is the Baywood Shadow. Racing second up, that's a Creature. Back to the inside edge, a Timbo Slice as they race up the backstretch now. And they strive for the quarter-mile marker. Lexus with a view has the raceway. He's being pestered on the outside by Rocks Your Socks Off, who takes all the Skowhegan air in the early going. They reach the quarter, 28-3. Torrid opening, pace being pressed here to the inside. Lexus with a view. Rocks Your Socks Off to the outside. Little to choose from here. Back to the pocket seat. That's the Baywood Shadow. They'll race towards the midway point now. Creature to the outside. Back to the rail is Timbo Slice. Then it's the little guy. Stormy Weather ahead and far back to Beach Games. They reach the half, 58-1. The battle continues on the headway. That's a Lexus with a view to the inside. Rocks Your Socks Off now a length off to the outside. Pocket Trip. Keen Pocket Trip there for Baywood Shadow. Second up, Creature. This one soon to tip 3 deep. Third over comes Stormy Weather ahead. Further back to the inside, Timbo Slice. They'll race up the backstretch now. Lexus with a view clings to the lead. Heston stacked to 3 deep. They reach 3 parts of 128 for Fizz. It's Lexus with a view clinging to the lead in between foes. That's a Rocks Your Socks Off, refusing to go away. 3 wide and the flying Creature into contention. 4 wide, Stormy Weather ahead, trying to slingshot off the turn. They turn for home. They'll thunder down the lane. Lexus with a view. Stormy Weather ahead, the far outside of the field. Stormy Weather ahead, charging hard to the extreme outside. Stormy Weather ahead in a cavalry charge to the wire. The mile 159 to 3 Fizz. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to 7, Stormy Weather ahead. In for the place number 4, Timbo Slice. For the show number 6, Creature. 746 across the wire. This mile unofficial. Parading now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Marilyn Betty Mosier Memorial. We'll introduce number 7, Stormy Weather ahead. An 11-year-old big eldest son, mainbred son of Luck Cam Motion out of Wolf Creek Cupid, achieved by Arts Conquest. Stormy Weather ahead is owned by Leighton Property and Victoria Leighton of Waterboro, Maine, trained by Patty Sumner. Randy Richards today by Kevin Switzer Jr. in the time of 159 to 3 Fizz. When official, that becomes a seasonal mark. First one of the year for Stormy Weather ahead. Is being presented with the Marilyn Betty Mosier Memorial Cooler. Marilyn Betty Mosier lived in Smithfield, raising 4 children on their farm, milking cows, working in the woods, and at other various jobs. Then he got involved, introduced to the racing circuit, and loved it. As time went on, he got his grandsons Gary, Mark, and Joey involved also. They all became very good at it. and do quite well. If you can see both Merle and Betty, they were quite frequently in the stands betting, talking, and enjoying life to the fullest, and we recall their memory here today with the Merle and Betty Mosier Memorial. Smile Now posted official. Prices are up. Number 7, Stormy Weather Ahead. Returning $7.60 to win, $5.80 to place, $3.20 to show. Number 4, Timbo Slice, $11.60 to place, $6.20 to show. Number 6, Creature, $2.80 to show. The $1 Exacta, $44.40. The $1 Quinella, $10.20. The $1 Trifecta, $71.10. Here's the official rundown of race 9. The 1, Baywood Shadow, 7. Number 2, Lexus with a View, 4. Number 3, Little Guy, 5. Number 4, Timbo Slice, 2. 5, Rocks Your Socks Off, 6. Number 6, Creature, 3. 7, Stormy Weather Ahead, the race winner. And number 8, Beach Games, 8. For the top down, 7, 4, 5, 2, 6, 3, 1. 8 on the bottom. The mile 159, 3/5. Now turn the page. Now we're on to race number 10 of the card. We had no changes to report in the 10th. All windows are open to serve you. Number 8, Seriously Feared. Will score from the second tier. Race 10 is sponsored by Stan's French Fries. Quinella Exacta Trifecta wagering available. 7 minutes till post time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for more fun facts brought to you by Mixed Main Media. Early fair records show that harness racing shared timeline space with unusual exhibition events here at Skowhegan. For instance, the 1923 fair program famously listed a cow racing event, though organizers noted nobody quite knew how to make cows run on purpose. And that's another fun fact brought to you by the good folks at Mixed Main Media. The horses down the raceway for the afternoon's 10th event. Field of 8 racing the mile. The purse $5,400. Number 8, Seriously Feared, will score from the second tier. We had no changes to report. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available. Race 10, sponsored by Stan's French Fries. You have 3 minutes to post time. Here are your starters for the 10th. The one is Gabe Hanover. Number Bradford VU of Sabatis with Aaron Hall. Number 2, Gracie's Tough Guy is owned by Sharon Ward of Oxford. David Ingraham will drive. The 3, Rinaldi, owned by Dakota Niles of St. Albans. Mr. Niles in the bike. The 4 is Tobin's Burke, owned by Robin Crocier of Sydney with Andy Harrington driving. The 5, Life's a Puzzle, owned by Richard Humphrey of Cornish with Kevin Switzer Jr. The 6, Redbreast Hanover, owned by Mark Jacoff of Chestnut Hill, Massachusetts. Wally Watson will drive. Number 7, The Devil's Cash, owned by Rainey Beckwith, 2nd North River, New Brunswick, Canada, with Heath Campbell. And we complete the field from the second tier with number 8, Seriously Feared, owned by Norman Black, South China. Ron Cushing is in the sulky, and there's your field. They will take 2 scores, 1 minute left to wager. Quinella Exacta and Trifecta wagering available with 1 minute to post time. Take a real quick look at the combatants here in the Stan's French Fries Trophy Pace. The 5-horse Life's a Puzzle dropping down in company. This is a really big class drop that this horse is making here today after a start up in company at the Topsom Fair in that last appearance. Adds Kevin Switzer Jr. into the equation just for good measure. And Life's the Puzzle looks very keen in here, currently being bet down to a prohibitive 1-9 with 1 minute left to post. From the rail, Gabe Hanover, another notable horse that's dropping down in company. Trades in the outside post last week for a nice seat on the inside wing here today. That could make a little bit of a difference for Gabe Hanover. The 3-horse Rinaldi, just 2 starts back, was a good 53-4 rallying sort of winner down at Plain Ridge Racecourse. This horse took a little bit of a time off after the middle of May, just on the comeback trail right now. The 4-horse Tobin's Burke, another class dropper to be found here. And then the 2-horse Gracie's Tough Guy. She's up in class. He's up in class, but he exhibits very, very decent form. He's a promising 4-year-old. Field now completing that final score. This will be your last call to wager on race 10, your final warning. The starter is now called for the 10th race field. It's post time. Seven across the raceway. Number 8, Seriously Feared. Scoring from the second tier. The field for the Stan's French Fries Trophy Pace. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away there. Pacing Rinaldi with early pace. Gabe Hanover leaving alertly. Right there in between foes. That's the Gracie's Tough Guy. Getting away fourth today. Life's a Puzzle trailed here by Tobin's Burke. The trailers in the field include Seriously Feared, Redbreast, Hanover at the back of this pack, the Devil's Cash. They'll race up the backstretch now with Gabe Hanover and Heron Hall in command. Quickly to the outside. Life's a Puzzle and Kevin Switzer Jr. wheels, steals, shows, blows right on by after they steam to the quarter in 28 and 4. Life's a Puzzle insisting on the top spot now. Speeding through that second bend. Gabe Hanover stalks from the pocket. Rinaldi right there, 3. They race off the 3/8 mile marker. Gracie's Tough Guy completes the top of 4. Further back to Tobin's Burke. Trying to get it away here. That's Seriously Feared. Leads the overland charge. Gives cover to Redbreast, Hanover, and the Devil's Cash. They reach the half, 58 and 2. Bit of a breather engineered there by Switzer. He's got Lysa Puzzle out by 2 and well rested on the lead. Gabe Hanover, he's back in the pocket seat to the outside. Rinaldi trying to march forward. He gives cover to Seriously Feared. Back to the inside edges. Gracie's Tough Guy as they scurry on up the backstretch now. Life's a Puzzle will reach the 3/4 mile marker. Stopped in 1:27 3/5. So it's Life's a Puzzle taking the field now into that long far Skowhegan State Fair turn. Rinaldi trying to reach to the outside, saving ground to the inside. Gabe Hanover. Right there, Seriously Feared. He's 3 wide and flying with a lot of work to do to catch a Lysa Puzzle. It's Lysa Puzzle going to the wire now, comfortably in command. Lysa Puzzle in front for Switzer. The mile 1:55 or 1/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 5, Life's a Puzzle. And for the place number 1, Gabe Hanover. For the show number 2, Gracie's Tough Guy. 5-1-2 across the wire. The Smile unofficial. Brady now in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the Stan's French Fries Trophy Pace. Will introduce number 5, Life's a Puzzle. A 6-year-old big eldest son of Lazarus out of D's Lioness. She by some beach somewhere. Life's a Puzzle is owned by Richard Humphrey of Cornish, Maine, trained by Gerald McKenzie Jr. Rain directed today by Kevin Switzer Jr. The mile 1:55 or 1/5. When official, that would become the 3rd win of the season, 20th career victory for Life's a Puzzle. It's being presented with the Stan's French Fries Trophy Cooler. And ladies and gentlemen, for driver Kevin Switzer Jr., that is another Grand Slam performance. 4 wins on today's program to match Switzer's 4-win performance yesterday. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 5, Life's a Puzzle. Turning 220 to win, 220 to place, 210 to show. Number 1, Gabe Hanover, 240 to place, 240 to show. Number 2, Gracie's Tough Guy, 210 to show. The $1 Exacta, $3.80. $1 Quinella, $2.90. The $1 Trifecta, $9.50. Here's the official rundown of the Stan's French Fries Trophy Pace. Number 1, Gabe Hanover, 2. Number 2, Gracie's Tough Guy, 3. Number 3, Rinaldi, 6. Number 4, Tobensberg, 4. Number 5, Life's a Puzzle, the race winner. The 6, Redbreast, Hanover, 8. Number 7, The Devil's Cash, 7. And number 8, Seriously Feared, 5. From the top down, your program should read 2, 3, 6, 4, 1, 8, 7, 5 on the bottom, the mile 155, 1/5. Turn the page now. The one we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, the $12,000 renewal of the Walter. To length the margin now. Well, let's roll south. He's closing in second. Arch Flight completes the top 3. P.L. Pasquale steady at the pylons. Off the cones. Here comes a twofold cold. Ranger sets up the outer flow. They're chasing down Vanderbilt, who's out on the lead. They reach the half in 57 and 3. Vanderbilt with a breather, that second panel, but here comes twofold cold. He's just a length off to the outside now. Vanderbilt, twofold cold to the outside. Plugs come out on Vanderbilt. Twofold cold has now gained a slight advantage. Vanderbilt, he's battling back. Gapping a cover is a forward lock. Right there, Val, let's roll south. They reach 3 parts of 125, 1/5. Twofold cold has gained the lead. Ranger works the sulky as they extend out on this field. There's a Vanderbilt. He's back to 2. Val, let's roll south takes to the outside. They turn for home, thunder down the lane in the Walter Hype Memorial. And it's twofold cold. The Mainbred are charging to victory. Twofold cold and Ranger in the height. The mile 153, 1/5. And the judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to number 6, twofold cold. And for the place number 2, Vel, let's roll south. For the show number 4, Vanderbilt. The thrilling mile is unofficial. Do hold all tickets. And ladies and gentlemen, now making his way in front of the stands triumphantly, we'll introduce the 2026 winner of the Walter Height Memorial. He's number 6. He's Twofold Cold. Twofold Cold is a 5-year-old bay gelded Mainbred son of Deuce Sealster out of Snow Cone, she by Better's Delight. Twofold Cold, owned and trained by Mark Tarter from Waterboro, Maine, was driven to victory expertly here today by Bruce Ranger. The mile situating 153-1, representing the second win of the season for Twofold Cold. And that, ladies and gentlemen, a fastest mile recorded this meet here at the Skowhegan State Fair. 153-1 for Twofold Cold in the height. Give the horse a round of applause. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, passing in front of the stands one final time. The winner of the Height Memorial is Twofold Cold. Ladies and gentlemen, this mile has been posted official. Number 6, Twofold Cold, returning 340 to win, 280 to place, 240 to show. Number 2, Val Let's Roll South, 760 to place, 320 to show. Number 4, Vanderbilt, 460 to show. The $1 Exacta, $12.30. $1 Quinella, $10.30. The $1 Trifecta, $39.70. Here's the official rundown of the Height Memorial. Number 1, PL Pasquale, 5. Number 2, Val Let's Roll South, 2. Number 3, Arch Flight, 4. Number 4, Vanderbilt, 3. Number 5, Forward Look, 6. Number 6, Twofold Cold, the race winner for the top down. 5-2, 4-3, 6. 1 on the bottom. The mile 153, 1/5. The fastest race time of the meet thus far here at the Skowhegan State Fair. While not a track record, just 3/5 of a second off the track standard for geldings. That was established in 152 and 3, well off the overall track record of 151 4/5. But a sterling performance today from Twofold Cold, winning the height in 153 1/5. We'll turn the page now on to race number 12 of the cards, the final live race of the meeting here for 2026 at the Skowhegan State Fair. We have no changes to report in the finale. Number 8 online will score from the second tier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available, and you have 6 minutes till post time. Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder that harness racing will be taking a 1-week bit of off time here following the Skowhegan State Fair as everyone regroups and gets ready to head on over to the next venue. That will be the Great Windsor Fair. The Windsor Fair will be getting underway 1 week from today. Racing all the way from next Saturday through the Labor Day holiday. Make your plans to attend for more exciting harness racing coming up next week at the Windsor Fair. Ladies and gentlemen, the horse is now on the raceway for the finale of the meeting. This is a field of 8. They will race the mile. The purse $4,500. Number 8 online will score from the second tier. Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta wagering available. 1 minute till post time. Here are your starters. The one is Ultimate Flyer, owned and reigned today by Timothy Hudson of Benton. The 2 Boyd Bay is owned by Eric Bickmore of Chelsea. Aaron Hall will drive. Number 3 Park Lane Terror, owned by Autumn Sowers of Whitefield. McGuire Sowers will drive. The 4 Caliber is owned by Christopher Dubois, Mechanic Falls, with Michael Stevenson. The 5 What's in the Esky, owned by the Ballast Stable of Skiff Lake, New Brunswick, Canada, Colin DeCourcy. The 6 Mansum, owned by Bruce Weinstein of Nedham, Massachusetts, with Ron Cushing. The 7 Big Plan Stan, owned by Alvaro Choi of Topsom, Stanley Scalar of Lewiston, with Kevin Switzer Jr. Complete the field from the second tier with number 8 online, owned and reigned today by Jason Bertolini of Gardner. And there's your field. It will take 2 scores, just 1 minute left to wager, so you do have time you will have to hurry to complete your wagers. Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta wagering available. We are close to post time for the finale at Skowhegan. We are quickly approaching post time here. Race 12, final live race of the meeting here at Skowhegan. I'd like to thank all the fans who have come out throughout the week to enjoy the harness racing here at the Skowhegan State Fair. Everyone tuning in along the vast radio and online networks of Mixed Main Media, thank you for joining us and experiencing all the thrills of harness racing here at Skowhegan. And next up, 1 week from today, the opening day of the Windsor Fair, racing at Windsor Fair, beginning 1 week from today. Starter has assembled the field for the finale, 7 across the raceway. Number 8 online, scoring from the second tier. Field for the finale here at Skowhegan for the 2026 season. They're at the head of the lane. Field moving up now. Here they come. There they go. They're away there, pacing men. Some being urged off the car. They battle on now into the first turn. All right, there is Boyd Bay up onto the outside. That's Caliber. He's taking a look-see now. They all pass by. Ultimate Flyer who gets away fourth. Further back to Park Lane, Terror on line from the second tier. Then it's What's in the Esky, and at the back of the pack, Big Plan Stam as they race out towards the quarter-mile marker. Mansum has the raceway, reaches the quarter in 28 and 3. It's Mansum comfortably in command, taking the field now into that second bend. Caliber has secured the pocket seat now, back to Boyd Bay 3. Ultimate Flyer completes the top of 4. Park Lane, a Terror right there. We have movement. Here comes What's in the Esky, leading the Overland charge. Further back to Online and underway for the trailing spot, Big Plan Stan. They'll race to the midway point. Ron Cushing has the raceway with Mansum. They reach the half in 58 and 4. Caliber right there with the Dream Journey going on. Boyd Bay yet to move from 3. Making headway in that outer flow. That's What's in the Esky. He's passing by Ultimate Flyer. Big Plan Stand now launching a bit. He's left uncovered as What's in the Esky dives to the cones. They'll race to the 3/4 mile marker. Mansum still out on the lead. He's yet to be headed. He's yet to be tested. He reaches 3 parts in 1:27 1/5. And now out on the lead, that's a Mansum tight in the pocket seat. A Caliber get the wide angles out for the rest of the field as they race off the 7/8 mile marker. It's a Mansum taking him home in the finale here at the Skowhegan. Caliber trying to track him down late. Is all too little, is all too late. It's all Mansum in the finale, the mile 1:55 1/5. Judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish on the infield board. Victory to the 6 Mansum, and for the place number 4 Caliber, for the show number 2 Boyd Bay. 6:42 across the wire, this mile unofficial. Now parading in front of the stands will be the unofficial winner of the finale. We'll introduce number 6, Mansum, an 11-year-old big eldest son of some beach somewhere. Out of Sir Erica Z. Tam, she by Better's Delight. Mansum is owned by Bruce Weinstein of Veneta, Massachusetts. Trained by Heidi Cushing, arranged a victory today by Ron Cushing, the mile 1:55 1/5. When official, that becomes the second winner of the season, 41st career victory for Mansum. He takes the finale at Skowhegan. Mile now posted official. Prices are up. Number 6, Mansum, returning $4.20 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.40 to show. Number 4, Caliber, $2.20 to place, $4 to show. Number 2, Boyd Bay, $3.20 to show. The $1 exacta, $4.30. $1 quinella, $3.70. $1 trifecta, $25.10. Here's the official rundown of the finale. Number 1, Ultimate Flyer, 8. Number 2, Boyd Bay, 3. Number 3, Park Lane Terrace, 7. Number 4, Caliber, 2. Number 5, What's in the Esky, 5. The 6, Mansum, the race winner. Number 7, Big Plan Stand, 4. Number 8, Online 6. From the top down, your program should read 8-3-7-2-5-1-4. 6 on the bottom. About 155, 1/5. That does conclude the meeting here at the Skowhegan State Fair 2026 style. Can't wait to do it all again in 2027 when we will all reassemble here at the historic fairgrounds at the Skowhegan State Fair. Racing will take a 1-week hiatus. Back in action 1 week from today at the Great Windsor Fair. Racing all the way through Labor Day beginning next Saturday. We thank you very much for joining us here this afternoon for the Hype Memorial Card and all week long for the racing at the Skowhegan State Fair. Thank you for your support. On behalf of the staff and management of the Skowhegan State Fair, the racing department thereof, I'm track announcer Mike Sweeney. I bid you good night.